Well, the batsmen are coming back on the field for Jamaica College, who won the toss and elected to bat. A bat they have done in this Grey Shield matchup. Cole Thompson and Andrew Lloyd at the wicket. JC, they lost the wicket of Hyatt for 8, Bell for 3, Grant Viefel for a duck, and Savio Jones so far 74 to his name. Not so far though, because he's back in the pavilion. Jason Charles fell for a duck. Giovanni Gray will be continuing from the northern end. We'll be bowling to Lloyd. What a helmet change early on. And that helmet change has made a whale of a difference in his approach at the crease. On 6-8 for 5. Thompson on 6-1. Lloyd on 6. So the umpires on hand. Junior Taylor, Ryan Forrest. Ryan Forrest, standing official or standing umpire, is making the signal to the scorers. Junior Taylor, he's at square leg. He's out of your picture now. So Gray bowling to Lloyd. String on the leg side though. Lloyd wants to swing him around. May have touched just the pads though. Signal now coming from umpire Forrest. Leg by. Thompson, who has looked elegant in his shot selection, is facing up to the bowling of Gray. Flighted delivery, attacking around the bat from Gray. Just bowling one over before the luncheon interval. Taking a wicket. Flighted again. Sweeping is Thompson. Getting a single. St. George's College in the field. Swing like a pendulum. 1 minute they're good, the other. They're fluctuated in the field. Lloyd facing up. Going back and punching the ball. The onside can't be the mid-wicket fielder. Mid-off and mid-on. Cover, back with a point. Gray once again. Slower delivery. And being very watchful is Lloyd. Leg slip. Flighted again. You look on the field and say he's going to be bowling into his pads, but that's the end of the over from Gray. And 2 men surrounding the bat on the leg side. So you expect the right-hander to be bowling into the right-hander and wanting to play that shot to give the two surrounding the bat some work to do. Did not get the line right. So Palmer from the southern end. Seems like he'll be continuing. Spin at one end, medium pace at the other. He started out at the northern end. Did not look so good. He's brought back at the southern end, has looked better. He started the bowling earlier this morning with Fagan, but so far taken 3 wickets. Palmer has taken 1 in his second spell. Bowling to the right-hander Thompson, playing the ball on the offside defensively. Watchful is Thompson. There's a slip back with a point. There's a sweep on the boundary. Extra cover. Mid off and mid on. Shot to that delivery, hits on the pad, appeal for leg before he's gone. Thompson playing across the line. And Palmer getting his second wicket. Jamaica College losing their 6th of the innings. 170 for 6. Thompson goes for 62. Matthew Johnson is a new batsman. So after losing 3 wickets earlier this morning, Jamaica College were struggling at 20 for 3. However, the partnership between Jones and Thompson steadied the ship and carried it to higher heights. But Jones left the party at 74. Now Thompson has gone back. He made 62. 170 for 6. Palmer bowling to the new bat, but he's bowled him. First ball ducks. Johnson is gone. The 7th wicket to go down for Jamaica College. 170 for 7. Johnson goes for a duck. 2 wickets in the over for Palmer so far. Has taken 3. 2 after lunch, 1 just before, and 3 wickets in his second spell.
Pressure.
So Chavez Morrison is the new batsman, replacing Johnson, who contributed nothing to the total. First ball duck, bowled all ends up.
Yeah, me see.
So Palmer will be continuing. 2 wickets so far in this over. 3 wickets in his second spell. 170 for 7. Morrison and Lloyd, who's at the non-striker's end. I'm going to show you the scorecard after this over. Palmer continuing from the southern end, bowling to the new batsman Morrison. Taking his guard. Doesn't look too confident taking his guard though, to be honest.
Mark him Chris like a grandfather.
Palmer. Oh, beaten outside the out stump. Coming forward was Morrison. Almost falling over his face though, to be honest. Seemed like he was running more so than stepping forward. Was not angling the bat down to the third man region. Was just coming forward to play that delivery. So looking on the field for the new batsman, Morrison. A slip back for the point. There's no sweep on the boundary. Cover, extra cover. Mid off, mid on. Square leg. Fine leg and third man. Bowling to the right side once more. Almost went through the gate. Going forward. Hitting the inner half of the bat. Going behind him. I don't think he realized the ball was behind him.
Keep working.
As Palmer searching for his fourth wicket. Pull out of his run up. Back with a point, cover, extra cover, mid on, mid off. Square leg. Third man and fine leg. Fine leg more of a long leg position. Shot on that delivery. Palmer, wayward, to close off his over. 170 for 7. This after 31 overs bowled by St. George's College. Jamaica College winning the toss earlier this morning and electing to bat. 170 for 7. This Grey Shield matchup. Do or die for both teams in this second round. Both having 1 wins under their belts. Both defeating St. Andrew Technical. Both needing a victory. Whosoever wins this go through along with Woolmer's. Woolmer's actually in this group have won 2 games and they're now playing St. Andrew Technical and they are the overwhelming favorites. Say they have 1 foot already in the semi-finals. So these 2 teams are fighting for that next spot. The winner of this will go through, both having 1 win under their belts. Giovanni Gray will continue from the northern end. Bowling to Lloyd. Going back is Lloyd. Be very watchful from that delivery from Gray. Giovanni Gray from the northern end. And you look on the field though, having the same field from when he just resumed. Coming forward though, not getting a hold of that delivery. In the half of the bat. But 2 on the leg side. So expected him to attack the pads. Quicker delivery into the pads. In the half of the bat, goes on the leg side. They go through for 1, but goes pretty close to the boundary. No fielded. 2 more runs to the total. So 2 more runs to Lloyd. 172 on the board. Gray once more coming across, beating one fielder and the other. Man at long on, moving to his left. Just 1 to the total. 1 more, I should say. Gerby continuing. And the bowling to Morrison. More of an attacking field to Morrison. No long on, no long off, mid on, mid off. Bowling to the right hander. Watchful. Defensively. No movement of the feet though by Morrison. 3 around the bat. 2 on the leg side. Flighted delivery. Coming forward half-heartedly. Lloyd at the non-striker's end. Trying to give him instructions. And it's the end of the over though. The 32nd over, 137 for 7. Jamaica College, they won the toss and elected to bat. The rundown of the scores. Danza Hart fell for 8. Bell for 3. Savio Jones, top scored so far with 74. Jaden Grant a duck. Cole Thompson 62. Jason Charles a duck. And Matthew Johnson a duck. As you see on your screen, Jones and Thompson, a partnership, a 4th wicket partnership of over 140 runs. At that time, Jamaica College, they were struggling for 20 for 3, and both came to the wicket. Palmer continuing, bowling to Lloyd. Short, slashing, wide, signaled by umpire Taylor. As I said before, it's a do-or-die matchup between these two teams. The winner of this matchup advances through to the semi-finals. A 2-day affair. Palmer once again. Lloyd punching the ball on the outside. One slip, back for the point. Sweep on the boundary, extra cover. Long off, mid on, bowling to the right hand, a shot. Punching through the covers, brilliantly done. As it rolls into the boundary for 4. Eased into that shot. Andrew Lloyd waited on that delivery from Palmer. 4 more runs to the total, 4 more runs off the bat of Lloyd. Jamaica College going 178 for 7. That was well timed by Lloyd. Palmer was so far taking 3 wickets. 2 after lunch, 1 just before. Bowling to Lloyd. Short. Lloyd covering up, playing the ball on the offside. They thought of a single though, but a misfield. That could have easily been a single. But Lloyd seems like he's a bit protective of Morrison, not showing much confidence in his batting ability. Here once again, Palmer. Fuller delivery from Palmer. As Lloyd, intention was to drive him down the ground. His intentions made clear. As again, Palmer. Short. Lloyd played the ball on the offside. I think I was single. He's way down the pitch. The throw. Oh my word, that was a wayward throw. That was a wayward throw to the wicket keeper. He was way down the pitch trying to get the single, trying to cover Morrison. He wanted to protect Morrison actually. With one delivery to go to complete this over. But Morrison stood his ground. Palmer once again outside the off stump, and that's it. So they will be bowling to Morrison in the next over, and I know the intention of Lloyd was to protect him, so he wanted to take a quick single off that penultimate delivery of that over. Did not work out. So there's having a word with Morrison. That's Lloyd. However, maybe Morrison is saying that, hey, I can face it. Any delivery is bowled to me, I can face it. Gray will continue from the northern end. Giovanni is his first name. As we've been seeing this field after lunch for the bowling of Gray. Gray, flighted delivery, coming forward, and he's gone. He's gone. So Morrison is gone. The 8th wicket to go down for Jamaica College, who won the toss and elected to bat 178 for 8. So what he was doing in that over before, that was Lloyd, was trying to protect him. He did not move any at all. And the first ball he faced from Gray has given Gray his second wicket. So Rose is the next batsman. Joining Andrew Lloyd. 178 for 8. A 2-day affair though, so there's no rush. Left and right hand combination for Jamaica College. And Rose in the red helmet. Lloyd in the blue at the non-striker's end. Gray will be continuing. A reminder, do or die in this contest. The winner of this match advances along with Woolmer's. St. Andrew Technical, they have lost their 2 matches. They're in this group. Woolmer's, they're playing them right now. They have 2 wins under their belts. Say, look around the new batsman though, Rose. So 3 around the bat on the offside. Bowling to the left-hander. Rose, watchful from that delivery from Gray. Searching for his 3rd wicket of this innings. Bowling to Rose. Flighty delivery. Swiping more so than playing a shot. He darted off, thought of a single, And a square leg coming to his right. Here's Gray once again. Bowling to Rose, who wants to blossom this afternoon. It's on the pad, but I thought it was bat first before pad. Half-hearted appeal. As Lloyd will have a word with Rose, giving some instructions. So 2 deliveries to face. Gray once again to Rose, quicker delivery. And they're appealing that he has nodded his head, and umpire Forrest lifts his finger, and that's the 9th wicket to go down for Jamaica College. And the player is going to the umpire. So he nodded his head first to lift, and then lifted his finger. He's gone. 178 for 9. Was actually caught. The signal now made by the umpire. Another duck in the innings. Was caught at first slip. Shanoy Bell is the next batsman. So since Jones and Thompson's dismissal, the innings has crumbled for Jamaica College. Gray. Shanoy Bell. Gray continuing, bowling to the new batsman, Bell. Being appealing. And the ball has gone down. So leg byes, 4 leg byes. So 4 leg by signaled by umpire Forrest. It's the end of another over though as you look at the bowling. Palmer's taken 3 for 26 and Giovanni Green 3 for 11. And Fagan 3 for 35. It'll be Palmer to continue from the southern end. Bowling to Lloyd. Who's standing strong though, to be honest. When Lloyd came on earlier, he was not moving his feet in the crease. Since he has changed his helmet, has made a whale of a difference for this right-hander. Remember, the winner of this matchup will advance through to the semi-finals from this group. Both having 1 win under their belt. 1 win. String on the leg side with that delivery from Palmer. Very good work by the wicketkeeper. Diving to his left. As you look at the backdrop, it's the cars on Old Hope Road going by. Cricket, lovely cricket being played at Jamaica College. Palmer, short, Again, string on the leg side. 2 consecutive deliveries, string on leg. Palmer. Fuller delivery. Very good shot this by Lloyd. However, they're not thinking of a single. They had a chance to run, but it does not want to put young Bell on strike. He's at the non-striker's end though. And we want to see the captain of St. George's for the final two deliveries. He thought the pad appeal for leg before. Came forward though, Lloyd. May have been just outside the off stump or hit the bat before. The signal made by the batsman said hit his bat. Taking his guard. Facing up to Palmer. Searching. Full delivery, string on leg again. I don't think he is happy with his bowling though, Palmer. Orlando, first name. So 1 delivery to go. Either what he has done for the last delivery, maybe he'll do it again and straight on the leg side. Outside the off stump, and they go through for a bye. And the ball goes under the fielder's hand, goes into the boundary for 4. So 4 byes. So it doesn't work out well for Jamaica College. Because of that, Bell will face. They wanted a single. 2 missed fields in this match about a short while ago. $186 for 9. So it will be great to continue from the northern end, trying to wrap up the innings of Jamaica College. Taking 3 for 11 so far, searching for his 4th wicket of this innings. Bowling to Bell, the left-hander, fly to delivery. Went forward though was Bell. Swings somewhat on his pads. And not bowling to the field. Fly to delivery. Showing the full face of the bat to Bell. Showing the manufacturer's name. There's Gray once again. Flighted, going forward, turning that ball in a full toss. Gray. Strong offside field. Quicker delivery. Oh, covering up brilliantly. This is Bell. So he flighted a few deliveries before. Then that ball had no spin on it. Bit of pace. Flighted again. Set the bat. Not even moving. He was in that position as the ball was released from the hand of Gray. Jamaica College winning the toss and electing to bat again. It's a Gray playing out 6 deliveries of Gray. That's Conroy Shanoy Bell. I don't know why I'm giving him so many names. Not playing fearful at all. But Lloyd will be facing up. Palmer, I think, will be continuing. He's searching for that 4th wicket. A lot of games happening in this deciding round. Palmer, full toss, string on the leg side once again. Full delivering coming from Palmer. He has been drifting on the leg side the last couple of deliveries, especially in the last over. Palmer again, this time on the off stump, playing the ball. Man at the mid-on was Lloyd. No run scored from that delivery. Don't think they'll think of a single right now. Let me take I don't think out of that sentence. They won't. Palmer again. Shorter. Swing the ball up in the air. Will he be caught? He's under it. And he takes a catch. That's the end of the innings of Jamaica College. 186 all out. The last man to go was Andrew Lloyd. He made 13 from 31 deliveries. So Jamaica College, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they're all out for 186. So 186 all out. Bell unbeaten after facing 7 deliveries, yet to put a mark in the scoring column. We'll run down of the scorecard very soon. So St. George's College needing 187 runs for victory. Jamaica College needing 10 wickets for victory. As my good friend Mr. Bumpy Hersman, who has passed and gone, would always say, once the runs is on the board, you can't remove it, it's on the board. The 2 umpires coming off the field, Taylor and Forrest. Taylor, just a bit heavy of the 2. As you look, London Palmer 3 for 26, 4 for 26, pardon me. Gray 3 for 11, and Javon Fagan 3 for 35. Xavier Jones top scoring in the innings with 74, and Nicole Thompson the next best with 62. There you see the bowling stats. So Gray, Palmer, and Fagan successful bowlers for St. George's College. And we run down on the scorecard. So Jones 74, Thompson 62. Next best Lloyd with 13, and Palmer 4 for 26, Gray 3 for 11, and Fagan 3 for 35. So we await the response from St. George's College as they need 187 runs for victory. So 2-day affair. I'll see what will happen on day 1.
Huh? Say that again. When do?
So the race will be on. I do apologize for the late start. St. George's College will be replying with Omarion Bishop and Amaya Thorpe. Bishop in the blue helmet, Thorpe in the green. Searching for 187 runs. It's a two-day affair, this Grey Shield matchup. Second round. So Jaden Grant made a duck when he went in earlier on. Operating from the northern end, bowling to Bishop. Shot with that delivery though outside the off stump. At one point, many persons were predicting 200 or over 220 when Jamaica College were going great guns, with Thompson firing and Jones at the other end. However, after the dismissal of both batsmen, it went tumbling down. Another short delivery from Grant. Low bounce though. You expect more from an individual who's that tall. Bowling to Bishop. Do or die contest for both teams. The winner takes all of gaining that spot in the semi-finals. A fuller delivery, beaten outside the off stump. A better delivery this from Grant. Small movement from Grant. Pitching just outside the off stump. Just teasing Bishop. Grant once more. Outside the off stump. That's the ploy though if you look at the field. Slip and Gully back for the point. A cover. Mid off. Mid on. Mid wicket. Square leg. There's no third man or fine leg. Grant once again. Oh, I kept a bit low, but covering up is Bishop back on the track. Oh, there was a third man because he was so small. He's the shortest in the school. Young Bell. You'll see him on your screen now. He's about 3 foot nothing. That's okay. He has a heart of gold. So Lloyd from the southern end. Bowling to the right-hander Thorpe. Playing back down the pitch. Being very watchful Thorpe. Just one slip. Slow delivering outside the off stump. Short on that delivery from Lloyd. Was last man out when Jamaica College won the toss and elected to bat, making 186 runs all out. And the St. George's College searching for 187. Better directed delivery is from Lloyd. Thorpe playing the ball on the offside. Backward point, there's a cover. Extra cover. Mid off and mid on. Mid wicket. Square leg. Short fine leg. Playing the ball on the offside. The first run off the bat. Goes pretty close to the boundary. Goes into the boundary for 4. Swing outside the off stump. Coming forward and opening the face of the bat. It's a very good shot from Thorpe of St. George's College. So the race is on. White dove flying over the grounds here at Jamaica College. Earlier this afternoon, the sun was out all in its glory. Beaten outside the off stump from that delivery from Lloyd. Thorpe after opening the face of the bat. Thorpe once more, the inner half of the bat this time around, turning into the right-hander. That delivery from Lloyd signals the end of the second over. The first of Lloyd. 4 without loss. St. George's College searching for 187 runs for victory. It's a 2-day affair, this Grey Shield matchup. It seems like Grant will be continuing from the northern end. The light blues St. George's are very confident. But confidence is one aspect. performance is another. So Bishop facing up from Grant. Full deliver this from Grant into the right-hander. Defensively on the offside. Mid-off and mid-on. Cover. Back with a point. At goalie. Third man also there. Didn't see him earlier on. He's in your picture to the right. Grant once again. Bishop watchful. Feeling the bounce of the pitch. It's a mid-wicket square leg. Mid-off, mid-on. Cover, back with a point. Goalie, third man. Playing back, hitting the inner half of the bat. They go through for one. Think of the second. The second is a reality. And the throw is being made. Will they take on the throw? No, they will not. It was a thought, though. 2 more runs to the total. He was not in control of that shot, Bishop. As Grant continuing from the northern end. Bowling to Bishop. 187, the score made by Jamaica College after winning the toss and electing to bat. Punching through the covers. That is timing. They think of one, they'll get 2. They'll think of a third, and they go for the third. So 3 more runs off the bat of Bishop. So Grant scoring 3. So Thorpe and Bishop, they look the part so far. Grant will be continuing from another end. Some changes made in the field. Grant bowling to Thorpe, shot on that delivery outside the off stump. Thought that just allowing that delivery to go through to the wicket keeper. Gully, third man. Back with a point. Grant with that delivery wayward, and a signal now is made by the umpire. A wide. Umpire Forrest. So it's a 2-day affair, though, just a reminder. And Thorpe once again will facing up to the bowling of Grant from the northern end. Mid-off and mid-on. Cover, back with a point. Gully, first slip. Shot with that delivery. Trying to angle the ball down to the third man region. He has to be careful, though. As Thorpe, he wears a green helmet, and Bishop the blue. End of another over, the third of the innings, and the second from Grant. Lloyd will continue from the southern end. earlier. It was Savio Jones, top scoring with 74. Thompson was the next best with 62. Lloyd. Spin and a pace. Didn't see much turn in his first over though. Only right on the stumps to Bishop. Made on and brought in playing. The appeal for leg before. Well, he's gone. He's gone. Bishop is gone. The right bail removed. Bishop has left the party at 5. So Lloyd taking the wicket. So Lloyd getting the wicket of Bishop, bowling Bishop. Never realized he took off the top bail. So Bishop is gone from the party. And Fagan, the new batsman for St. George's College. So Javon Fagan will be facing up to the bowling of Lloyd from the southern end. Aside the off stump though, that's short and wide from Lloyd. New batsman Fagan, also wearing the blue helmet, same color Bishop was wearing because he's out. Lloyd, better delivery coming forward, he's bowled him! He's bowled him! Fagan has to make the long walk back, a duck. So 10 for 2. As we said before, St. George's College, they need 187 runs, while Jamaica College, they need 10 wickets. So 10 for 2. And the new... So Tuma is the new batsman. The skipper for St. George's College was struggling for 10 for 2. Struggling at 10 for 2. Saranza Tuma. He'll be facing up. 2 wickets so far in this over from Lloyd. Moving Bishop for 5. Fagan for a duck. So Tuma now wearing the green helmet. And Thorpe the blue. Taking his guard, Tuma. He knows there's a lot on his shoulders. He's a skipper. A powerfully built athlete. Can he make a difference for St. George's College? Lloyd. Bowling to Tuma. Punching through the offside. Can't penetrate the cover cordon. Ten for 2. St. George's College in a spot of bother, searching for 187 runs for victory. Lloyd, flighty delivery. Tuma coming forward defensively. End of the over, the 4th of the innings. St. George's College searching for 187 runs for victory are 10 for 2. Tuma yet to get off the mark. He has faced 2 deliveries, and Thorpe is with him on 4. So Thorpe now wearing the blue helmet, facing up to the bowling of Grant. Supporters of Jamaica College being very vocal as adjustments made in the field. Mid on and mid off. No mid wicket. Here's a square leg though on the onside. The gully has been taken out. Just a slip, a third man. Now there's no mid on. Grant bowling to the right hand, a Yorker length delivery. Tickling fine on the leg side. They go through for 1. Almost a collision in mid pitch between the 2 batsmen, Thorpe and Tuma. However, the batsmen, they coordinated after and went through for the single. Tuma taking his guard. Grant from this northern end. He's playing the ball on the offside. To backward point region. No run scored. Waited on that delivery, Tuma. And angled the bat in the backward point region. Grant once again. Watchful, Tuma. More so moving into the right-hander. a better line in this over from what we saw earlier on from Grant. Short on that delivery. Tuma being very watchful. Almost died down before reaching the wicket keeper. A little bit more pace with that delivery. As Grant. Still going for pace, but losing the plot, Grant. First two deliveries, making the batsman play. Been a little bit wayward since then. Short with that delivery from Grant. No movement at all inside the crease from Tuma. And the end of another over, the fifth of the innings. St. George's College, they're 11 for 2, searching for 187 runs for victory. It's a two-day affair on this Grey Shield matchup. Do or die game between these two teams, both having one win under their belts. It's against St. Andrew Technical, so a win for either team would see them go through into the semi-finals. Ulmer's boys, they lead this zone. They have 2 wins, and they're now facing St. Andrew Technical. How many persons will have the nod? I think that they will win this matchup. Shamar Bell as Lloyd has been taken out. Oh, it's beaten outside the off stump though. Coming forward was Thorpe, trying to drive him through the covers. That was well flighted. The movement of the seam. Shorter, that delivery from Bell. Had enough time though, Thorpe, to play the ball on the offside. Defensively, not a bounce into that delivery. Bell once again. Bowling to Thorpe. Flighted delivery again. Been very technically correct, Bell. And be very watchful. Bell. I was talking about Thorpe being technically correct. Bell once again bowling to Thorpe. Flighted again. Coming forward, hitting the outer half of the bat. The bells are ringing for Jamaica College. They made 186 all out. Flighted again. Coming forward once again is Thorpe. End of that over from Bell. So they're searching for 187 runs for victory. They have 2 days to do it though. 11 for 2. And Bishop and Fagan going for 5 and Ducks respectively. So Grant will be continuing from the northern end. Grant. Oh, it's turning off the legs. Tuma. We're pretty close to the boundary. I used pretty close, but now it goes into the boundary. That's waited on that delivery from Grant. It would be 4. That's 4 off the bat of Tuma. Not much movement though in terms of the legs inside the crease from Tuma. He just waited on that delivery and spanked it. Forward of square for 4. Grant bowling once again to Tuma. Been the one through the offside. No one scored though. Only offside field, a goalie. Back with a point. There is a cover and a mid-off. So, a stalwart when he comes on to Jamaica College. Ian Forbes in the house. Has a lot of time on his hands now. Grant slashing his Tuma. Oh, wide of the man up back with a point, going pretty close to the boundary. The batsman, they go through for 2. And 2 they'll get. 2 off the bat of Tuma. Two more runs to the total. Mr. Forbes, a long-time manager of the cricket and the football teams back in his day at Jamaica College. Grant bowling to the right-hander Tuma. Very watchful though. Playing the ball on the offside defensively. But speaking of Ian Forbes, still a manager of the football team for all these years. Has dark blue blood in his veins. Grant again to Tuma. Fuller delivery. Angling the bat. Golly moving. To the right. So Grant again from this northern end. Bowling to Thorpe. Not to Thorpe. That's Tuma, pardon me. Coming half-heartedly, Tuma. Going through to the wicket-keeper. End of another over. The 7th over to be exact. (17 for 2). St. George's College searching for 187 runs for victory. Interesting happenings here on the grounds of Jamaica College, Old Hope Road. As I said earlier on, the winner of this match will advance through to the semi-finals. Woolman's also in this group. They're facing now St. Andrew Technical, who both teams beat to get that 1 win. Both teams searching for their second victory. So if it is that both teams, the match is drawn, I'll tell you about that in a very short while. That delivery coming from Lloyd. Flighty delivery from Lloyd. Lloyd once again bowling to Thorpe. Going forward, playing the ball on the offside to go through for a quick single. The throw right over the bails. However, Tuma was home. Umpire Forrester. Or Forrest is assisting with the bails. As the sun come out once again, all in its glory. Bowling into the pads of Tuma. They go through for a single. Back out of square. Well fielded. Very good cricket all round. Bowling, batting, fielding. Thorpe faces once again. Lloyd. Short delivery, punching on the offside. Thought of a single. No, said Tuma, who was at the non-striker's end. They've lost 2 quick wickets. That's St. George's College. Flighty delivery once again. Driving, they go through for 1. Bit of wide though. The mid-off had to move to his left. And 1 more run to the tally. Lloyd continuing. 1 delivery to go to close out the 8th over. To Tuma. Short with that delivery. Beaten outside the off stump. And that signals the end of the 8th over. Although Tuma is powerfully built, his leg work is not necessarily the greatest in the crease. Tuma. But production is the end result. So 187 runs for victory, St. George's College. 8.5 to go. We have some time left here today. So Bell actually operated 1 over from the southern end and now bowling from the northern end, replacing Grant. So Bell bowling to Thorpe. Flight delivery string on the leg side. And just whipping that behind square. They go through for 1. They come back for the second. Hit the top edge of the bat. Was in the air for some time. The fielder was so much in the square leg position. Had to dial to his right. In the meantime, the batsman, they crossed for 2. Did not have that shot under control of Thorpe. But 2 runs on the board, and that is very important. Bell bowling to the right-hander, playing the ball on the offside, backward point, getting involved, no runs scored. Bell once again, flighted delivery. Fielded by the bowler Bell. Flight delivering. No, that's a beautiful shot this from Thorpe. They go through for 1. They come for the second. That's opening the face of the bat. Going past the man at backward point to his left. And they get 2 more. Now Bell flighted. And just eased on the onside by Thorpe. Met with some applause though. Not for Thorpe, but that delivery from Bell. A better delivery from Bell to close out another over, the 9th of the innings. 24 for 2. That's St. George's College searching for 187 runs for victory in this Grace Shield matchup, round 2 of 4. The winner of this advances through to the semi-finals after both teams have one win under their belts in this round, which all comprises of Wolmer's and the St. Andrew Technical, who are now playing. Hopefully we get some scores to give you in that matchup. Also other games to be decided today. Excelsior, they're playing Campion College. They need a win to go through. St. Jago facing Kingston College. St. Jago having 2 wins under their belts in the other zone. Excelsior having 1 win. Kingston College having 1 win. If Excelsior wins their game against Campion College, that game being played at the Courtney Walsh Oval, they will advance through to the semi-finals. If Kingston College win their game, those secure them a next spot in the next round. But a drive this from Tuma, hitting the inner half of the bat. They go through for 1 and the second. 2 more runs to the tally. 2 more runs off the bat. At first delivery from Lloyd. Be very watchful is Tuma. Powerfully built though. Still I'm not happy with the movement inside of the crease from Tuma. Lloyd shot, punching through the covers, and he rolls into the boundary for 4. 4 more runs off the bat of Tuma. A strong lad from St. George's College, and showing his strength and his ability at the crease. He is a captain. He's leading from the front. Lloyd will be continuing from the southern end. Flighted delivery, watchful is Tuma. Defensively playing the ball on the offside. Lloyd once again. Flighted outside the off stump. Bit wide though, not signaled by the umpire. But Tuma thought about it, but did not unleash. Score stands at 30-2. Lloyd strings somewhat on the leg side. He goes pretty close to the boundary though. They come back for the second right over the bales. That's brilliantly done. So 2 byes, the signal by the umpire, Taylor. So 2 byes added to the tally as they search for 187. And 2 refreshments happening on the field. 2 batsmen. Thorpe and Tuma. Well, if Jamaica College is to make any inroad in this matchup, you have to break this partnership between these 2 batsmen, between Tuma and Thorpe. Bishop fell for 5. He faced 12 deliveries and Fagan a duck. Thorpe will be facing up to the bowling of Bell from the northern end. Flighted delivery, punching through offside. A fielder coming around to his left in the mid-off position. ended up into a full toss. Bell once again. That kept a bit low. Watchful was Tuma, playing on the offside. So Bell from the northern end started from the southern end. Flighted. Oh, punch the ball through the covers. Brilliantly done into the boundary for 4. That was with pure venom of the bat of Tuma. So 4 more runs to the total of St. George's College. Remember, it's a 2-day affair. Here's Bell once again, bowling to Tuma, flighted again on the next side. He swings it towards the boundary and it bounces pretty close. Now it goes over the ropes. 4 more runs, 2 successive 4s off the bat of Tuma. Straying with that delivery was Bell on the leg side. Turned it into a full toss. Swung it on the leg side to the boundary for 4. Now you see that Grant is having a word with Bell. He's been punished just for the last 2 deliveries. Here's Bell once again, bowling to Tuma of St. George's College. Not flighted this time around. Just outside the off stump. Better line that being displayed by Bell. Now into the pads. He swings it up in the air. Will he be caught? They're not on it. And they go through for 1. 1 is all they get. The 2 fielders coming around. 1 to the left, the other to the right. Top edge. He lives to fight another day. 1 more run to the total. 1 more run off the bat of Tuma. End of the over. The batsmen, they crossed for just 1. Let's keep on getting instructions from the fans here. .187 runs needed to win this matchup for them to book a spot in the semi-finals in the 2023 edition. Grace Shield at its best. Lloyd will be continuing. Bowling to Tuma. To the legs. To the pads. Turning it just in front of square. No run scored. Man at mid-wicket had to move to his right. Flighted delivery by Lloyd. Kept a bit low. Punching through the covers. And it's picked up, though, pretty close inside the boundary. They come back for the 3rd. So 3 more runs to the total. Punching that was Tuma. It's a fielder put right there, short cover. Went pretty close to him. Was hit so hard, could not move. Lloyd bowling to Thorpe. Wide and short. Here's Lloyd once again from the southern end. To Thorpe, flighted delivery, beaten. He's bowled him. He's bowled him. Thorpe misjudged. And his gate was left wide open for Lloyd to pick up another wicket. The third wicket to go down. 45 overs, 45 runs on the board, pardon me. They're searching for 187 runs for victory. So Ricardo Morgan. The next batsman coming in. So Ricardo Morgan and the Jamaica College fans are loving it. But earlier we saw the St. George's College lovers just saying, hey, we have it all under control. The battle of the blues, light versus dark. So the guard being taken is by Morgan, the new batsman, replacing Thorpe, who made 12 to the total. 3 wickets to go down. There's Lloyd once again, flighty delivery. Very watchful is Morgan. Lloyd continuing on the southern end. Flight delivery, swinging the ball down the ground and was into the boundary for 4. Signal now being made by the umpire, Taylor. So he's in a no-nonsense mood, Morgan. Taking the aerial route. So 49 for 3. Morgan is off the mark with a solid 4. So Bell will be continuing from the northern end, bowling to Tuma, who is in the green helmet. Interesting happenings as St. George's College needing 187 runs for victory. And Jamaica College needing 10 wickets. 49 for 3. Bell bowling to Tuma, playing the ball on the offside. They go through for an easy single. Morgan, who looks like a no-nonsense player, taking his guard from umpire Forrest. Bell, flight to delivery, punching the ball through the covers, but right to the fielder. The throw over the stumps, but way over. The keeper had to leave the ground to collect, but he took his time though. After the ball was punched to him in the covers, he held on for some time, did not throw it back right away, and that gave the batsman an easy time to go through for a single. Bell to Tuma. Coming forward, half-hearted. Flighted again, punching through, only to find the man at back with a point. No run scored. So Bell will be continuing from the northern end. 2 deliveries to go to complete this over. Quicker delivery on the leg side, swinging the ball towards the fences. Into the ropes, it's 4. String on the leg side was Bell, and punished by Tuma, the captain of St. George's College. The 4 more runs to the total. 55 for 3 are delivered to go to complete the 13th over. Bell string with that delivery on the leg side. And 1 delivered to go to complete this over. His 4th of the innings. Flighted on the leg side once again. Was punished earlier on. Same delivery though, became a full toss, but mistimed by Tuma. And the end of another over, a dot delivery. 55 for 3, searching for 187 for victory. That's St. George's College. Earlier, it was Jamaica College who won the toss and elected to bat, led by Xavier Jones, 74. They went on to make 186 all out. The next best in the innings was Cole Thompson with 62. Bowling department. 2 bowlers taking 3 wickets, 1 bowler taking 4. Fagan 2. Fagan 3, pardon me. It's for St. George's College. However, after restricting the Dar Blues from 187, let's see what will happen here. They're bowling Lester Morgan. It will be Lloyd continuing from the southern end. Flighted once again to the right-hander, punching. Can't beat the man at back with a point. Right over the bails again. The fielding impeccable by Jamaica College. The throws are. They have worked on that. Flighted delivery again. And they're peeling for leg before he's gone. He's gone. Morgan is gone. And the 4th wicket to go down. Morgan leaves for 5. Mistimed it, misjudged. And St. George's College loses their 4th wicket Bishop, Thorpe, Fagan, and Morgan all gone back. It's off the bowling of Lloyd. As the new batsman arrives at the crease to join Tuma, his captain.
Wickets. 4. 55.
So Bendison is a new batsman. And he's joining Tuma at the crease. And the blue helmet, Bendison. Tuma at the non-strikers end. So bat pad being introduced. Helmet brought on. So the pressure will be put on Bendison. Lloyd with another flighty delivery. And not looking too comfortable at all is Bendison. He's a big lad. See Lloyd once again. He loves to flight his deliveries though. Flighted again. Outside the off stump. He's bowled him. He's bowled him. Another wicket have gone down for St. George's College. And Bendison goes for a duck. 55 for 5. The light blue St. George is in a spot of bother.
Jaden, is he pressure?
So Kevon Bendison goes. 55 for 5. Lloyd has so far taken 5 for 20. 3 more deliveries to complete his 6th over. He is in spanking form. So Palmer is a new batsman. He'll be facing up Orlando Palmer. He's under a lot of pressure. While their captain at the non-strikers end is wishing he was down at that end. Lloyd. He made 186 after selecting to bat. Bowling to the new batsman outside the off stump from Lloyd. Once again, Lloyd bowling to Palmer. Playing back at that delivery though. Palmer. Bit short though. One delivery to go. That's the final delivery. That's a final delivery. The 14th over. Andrew Lloyd so far has taken 5 for 20. Wow. So Palmer in the blue helmet. Tuma in the green. Will it be Bell to continue on the northern end, or will we have a bowling change? It will be Bell to continue.
Yeah, put him behind the keeper now, man. Hold. Spread it in single and attack him. Here? Here, Cole? Give me single. Bell. Give me single. Yeah.
Bell looking around, left, right, and center. Jay making adjustments in the field. Looking on the field though, just a slip. Short third man, back with a point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, deep mid wicket, ball into the right hander, trying to punch him through the covers. Well, I'm not going to say it again though, in terms of his footwork, so I'm done with that. He's been productive so far, 30 from 34 deliveries, aggressive captain. Bell, ball into the right hand outside the off stump, watchful, kept a bit low.
Keep it there, Ben. Keep it there.
Tuma looks on. Bell flighted, driving down the ground. One bounce for going into the boundary for 4. That's his way of making runs. Guess he lives and dies by it. 4 more runs to the total. He loves the aerial route. He's a strong individual. So he was at the non-striker's end and watched his team, who was sturdy at one point, becoming rocky. 59 for 5. He taps away. Bell once again. To the right hander, watchful again, angling the bat on the offside. The back of the point region. It's a 2-day affair though.
Keep it on strike, Ben.
So they
Keep
have
on strike.
the entire day tomorrow. That's St. George's College. Are both teams. One team at the halfway mark of what they are trying to achieve. As Jamaica College, they're trying to achieve 10 wickets,
Same place,
while
Ben.
St.
Same
George's
place.
College, they're trying to claim 187 runs.
Keep him there. Keep him there.
A must-win match. Bell once again. Oh, swinging the ball down the ground, and at 6. A man was put right down at the long-off region. The shot he made before, one bounce into the ropes. This time he's gone further. Oh, that's brilliant cricket being played by Tuma. 6 off the bat to close that over. The captain making his same approach. $65 for 5. Will it be Lloyd, who has taken 5 so far, to continue? Yes, he will continue. Lloyd continuing from the southern end, bowling to Palmer.
I've had 3 overs. 4? Too much off 5. What? 30? 5 and 30 runs? No, my dad, man.
So adjustments made in the field. Surrounding the new batsman Palmer. Flighty delivery, swing on the leg side. Wide signaled by the umpire. Umpire Taylor. It's a big individual though, umpire Taylor. So when you say or see the signal wide, you can see it from miles out. Oh, bowling to the right hander, beaten all ends up. Wow.
Correct.
Palmer has to be careful. Watching the deliveries from Lloyd, who has taken all the wickets, 5 wickets under his name so far. Lloyd once again, short, outside the off stump. Continuing is Lloyd. Flighted again. Going forward. Thought of a single. Oh, that's very good work in the field from Jamaica College. One pickup on a throw over the bails, or almost over the bails. But Palmer thought of a single, was sent back by skipper Tuma. Flight to deliver again, and I thought he hit the pad more so than the bat. Hit something, and umpire Taylor says not out. At one point, the St. George's College fans were gasping, hoping, and praying. Prayers came through, were answered. Lloyd flighted again outside the off stump. Watchful is Palmer in this over. One delivered to go to close out the 16th over. Short with that delivery. And end of another over, 6-6 for 5. St. George's College, 187. They're searching for victory. So tea time, actually. So you see the bowling stats. Andrew Lloyd, 5 for 21. None for 13. For Grant, none for 30. For Shamar Bell, who has bowled 5 overs. So tea time taken. 6-6 for 5 for St. George's College. They are searching for 187 runs for victory. Look at the batting card. Bishop and Thorpe, they opened the innings. Bishop fell for 5, Thorpe 12. Fingon fell for a duck. Morgan 5, and Bendison a duck. Well, Tuma at the captain, still at the crease on 40 from 39 deliveries, and with him is Orlando Palmer. So, outstanding bowling performance. This for Lloyd. 5 for 21. We take a break here from Old Harbour, from Old Hope Road, pardon me, not Old Harbour, but Old Hope Road. And we'll be back, hopefully we'll be back with some updates of some other games that are happening in the final round of matches in the second round. The umpires, Junior Taylor and Ryan Forrest, are going back but on the pitch to put the Bales back on the stumps. Resumption of play, first day of two. This Grace Shield matchup, quarterfinal affair, or second round if you want to call it, between the colleges, Jamaica College and you can say St. George's College. Remind you though that it was Jamaica College, the home side, who won the toss and elected to bat. They did. They scored 186 all out, led by Jones, Savio Jones, leading the way with 74, and Cole Thompson was the next best in the innings with 62. However, in response, St. George's College, searching for 187 for victory, have lost 5 wickets. They've lost Bishop for 5, Thorpe for 12, Fagan a duck, Morgan for 5, and Bendison a duck. The captain, though, Ranza Tumo, is there at the crease. He's leading the charge, though, to be honest. They've been aggressive, and Orlando Palmer with him. So I expect a lot coming from Tuma. A lot rely on him because the winner of this match advances through to the semi-finals from this group. So Wolbers, who was in this group, I use the term was, they played St. Andrew Technical earlier today. St. Andrew Technical, they batted first. They made 102 all out. And Wolmers, in response, made 104 for 5, winning 3 from 3 in the quarter-final matchup. So they advanced to the semi-finals with the top team. And they played the second-place team from the other group, and that could be Excelsior, because Excelsior, they have gone through. Campion College and Excelsior played at the Courtney Walsh Oval. Campion College, they batted first. They scored 80 all out, while Excelsior 84 for 1, winning that game. The other quarterfinal affair, Kingston College and St. Jago. St. Jago and the KC. St. Jago, there are 2 wins from 2 matches, and they're in the front runner to win that zone, the zone comprised of Campion, Excelsior, KC. So Kingston College, they made 130 all out, and at T, St. Jago, they were 83 for 4. So if St. Jago wins, they'll play the second place team in this zone, which will be the winner of this match. And Campion College and Excelsior will be facing Wolmers. Wolmers are the winners of this zone. However, it all depends on the last 2 games of the quarterfinal. Remember, it's a 2-day affair, though, but although a 2-day affair, majority of the games ending in 1 day. Hopefully, at the end of today's play, we'll give you an update of the Kingston College and the St. Jago matchup. With action continuing here at JC. So the new bowler is Cole Thompson, and he will be bowling. It's the Tumo. Made some runs earlier on, 62 to be exact, second best in the innings. Is behind Jones, who made 74. Thompson bowling to the right-hander, the captain Tumo. Nailed the ball on the offside. First ball after tee. The Grey Shield matchup, round 2, quarter-final of fear. Thompson to Tuma. Oh, pulling is Tuma, and going pretty close to the ropes. And 4 runs starting off from your left before tee. 4 more runs to the total. So Cole Thompson being punished a bit short with that delivery. Picked up from where he left off, Tuma. Has been aggressive. Thompson has a mid off. No mid on though. Here's a mid wicket. Going to the right hander, straying on the leg side. They go through for buys though. They go through for one. And the wicketkeeper failing to collect behind the stumps. Signal no made by umpire Forrest. So the field, a gully. Backward a point, cover. Sweep on the boundary though, that kept a bit low. That delivery from Thompson, bowling to Palmer. There's a sweep on the boundary. Extra cover. There's no mid on, there's a mid wicket. Turning on the leg side. Deep backward square. And a fine leg. Enterprising field this from Jamaica College. No mid on, no long on. There's a huge gap between mid wicket and the bowler. So they want him to undrive. Thompson bowling to Tuma on the leg side. Again, wicketkeeper failing to hold on. Again, the bye will be signaled by umpire Forrest. So end of the first over after tea. Midway with that from Thompson. Lloyd will be continuing. Lloyd was taking all of the 5 wickets. 12 going down, 73 for 5. Searching for 187 runs for victory, St. George's College. Tuma, who is in a no-nonsense mood. I know that Lloyd will be flighting the deliveries. As Tuma looks around. 2 persons around the bat. Another flight delivery, straying on the leg side. Swing it down the fine leg region into the boundary for 4. 4 runs now signaled by umpire Taylor. Straying on the leg side and punished by Tuma. Bad delivery from Lloyd. So Lloyd continuing outside the off stump, bowling into the right hander. Watchful, that turned into the right hander, and that caught Tuma off guard. Again, Lloyd from the southern end. Been watchful. Is Tuma, after watching that delivery before turning into him, has now been watchful whether it's an arm ball or will it be a googly. The right-hander pushing forward defensively. Being cheered on by some of these spectators of St. George's College. Short with that and cutting is Tuma into the boundary for 4. That was classic from Tuma. So he's gone on to his half century. 52 from 48 deliveries. Palmer is at the non-striker's end. He's on 1. He's leading from the front. 9 4s, 1 6 for Ranza Tuma, the captain of St. George's College. Bowling to the right-hander once again. Trying to run the ball down to third man region. Not successful. And a back for a point, moving to his left. So there's no mid-on. Still. But we have seen a long one introduced when Tuma begins to swing the willow. End of another over. So Lloyd taking 5 for 29 from 8 overs. 3 maidens. Was 1 extra. So looking at the bowler. So Rose, new bowler replacing Thompson. We're bowling his first over of the innings. There's Andre Rose. They're bowling to Palmer. Of St. George's College. Looking at the field change. There was no mid-on earlier on when Thompson was bowling. Now Rose bowling to the right hand of Palmer. No leg movement at all. The stretching for that delivery outside the off stump. Backward point cover. Mid-off, mid-on. There's a square leg. Fine leg. Here comes Rose once again, bowling to Palmer, flighty delivery. Oh, getting the edge, but going low to first slip, where Lloyd was. Rose once again, quicker this time around, hitting the inner half of the bat. Palmer had no clue where the ball was. Rose this from the northern end. Palmer once more into the right-hander, being very watchful with that delivery. A reminder, they're searching for 187 runs for victory. I'm talking about St. George's College. Rose once again, flighty delivery, kept a bit low. Watchful outside the off stump. Back down the track from Palmer.
One to come, one to come, one to come.
Rose, quicker delivery.
Good, good.
And as defensively, fending the ball off on the onside. End of another over, end of the first from Rose. St. George's College are 81 for 5. It's after 19 overs. It's not a 50 over affair, or limited overs affair. They're searching for 187 runs. It's a 2-day matchup in the Grace Shield. And just to give you the results of the other games, Excelsior defeated Campion by 9 wickets. Campion 80 all out, Excelsior 84 for 1. And St. Andrew Technical going down to Wilmers. Wilmers by 5 wickets. Stats, they batted first, they made 102. Wilmers 104 for 5. Update in the Kingston College and the St. Jago matchup. Kingston College, they batted first, scoring 130, while St. Jago at T 83 for 4. So Lloyd continuing. A marathon spell.
There's no mid-wicket. He must ball outside leg.
Flighty delivery. Oh, diving to his left. That came off the bat. Diving to his left, could not hold on. I think it went under his grasp. Wow, Tuma living dangerously. Lloyd fighting again to Tuma, playing the ball on the offside. Has been watchful though when he faced a delivery that turned into him. Since then he hasn't opened his shoulder so much.
Just wait, buddy. Just wait, buddy.
Lloyd flighted, going forward once again defensively. The backward point region. It's Tuma. He's on 52 from 52 deliveries. Flighted outside the off stump. He swings the ball down the ground. And it goes, and it's gone. It's another 62nd of the innings outside the off stump. And he launched it down the field. That's 6. And once again, outside the off stump. Being very watchful is Tuma. From that delivery from Lloyd. Was punished earlier on. Lloyd, quicker delivery, edging, and going down through to third man boundary, going into the boundary for 4. He not just 4, but 4 nevertheless. 4 more runs to the tally.
What a man, damn bad.
End of another over. A lot of talking going on with the field, by the fielders of St. George's College. The players are laying the blame on the wicketkeeper. That would have been extremely difficult for him to take in the edge. Going wide. Not impossible, but extremely difficult. As Tuma going great guns against this Jamaica College team. Rose, he continuing from the northern end.
Rose, you go and fly. Wait till 2 more, William. Wait till 2 more, William Rose. Don't stop flying.
So Rose, by the delivery, this to Palmer. Enough and Minon. Minon a bit short though, flighted again. In the ball on the offside. It's Palmer. There is Rose again from the northern end.
Batting easy, batting easy.
Outside the off stump.
That is it. That
Palmer
can't
being
hurt
very
you.
watchful.
Would not bet feet. Would not bet
Has
feet.
been cheered on by the St. George's College supporters. Rose showing in the full manufacturer's name off the bat. Full face. Defensively. Back on the track. Rose continues. Flighted it. Covering up. Palmer just walking away. And Rose continuing. Quicker delivery. This time, let's tuck it on the leg side. No run scored from that delivery. So end of another over. It's by Rose, his second. Another maiden from Rose, his second on the trot. As scores is tabulating. A lot of time left. Savio Jones, the top scorer in the innings, now getting his chance to bowl. So Jones is a new bowler. Savio. Bowling to Tuma. Launching in the air. There's a fielder out in the deep. They go through for one. One is all they get. So not a lot of pace. That delivery from Jones. Even now bowling to Palmer. So they're trying to pressure Palmer. Having two men under the bat. Either end. On slip. Square leg. Mid wicket. There's an extra cover. Back with a point. Jones. Outside the off stuff, wide signaled by umpire Taylor. That delivery from Jones. Once again, flighty delivery. Oh, it beaten outside the off stump. It's Palmer. Has to be careful though. Not much movement from Jones. And he bowls to Palmer once again. Coming forward is Palmer. And rehearsal after the shot. Maybe what he should have done. Jones. Bowled him. He's bowled him. St. George's College losing their 6th wicket. 93 for 6. So Palmer. He's out. For a dog. So Giovanni Gray is a new batsman. as St. George's College losing their 6th wicket, 93 runs on the board. And remember, the winner of this matchup advances through to the semi-final. Do or die for both teams. Giovanni Gray is a new batsman. He's not 100%, I've been told. Having some illness issues. So left and right hand combination for St. George's College at the crease. 93 for 6. So they're searching for 187 runs for victory. A two-day affair on this Gray's Shield matchup. A new batsman, Gray, is looking on. We're facing bowling of Jones. Oh, he's beaten outside the off stop. That kept a bit low. That kept a bit low. Jones with a slip in brought in. A 3 around the bat. To left-hander once more. Oh, that was low again, but outside the off stump. Now Jones doesn't have a lot of pace at his deliveries. That's one of the reasons the ball is keeping low. But a successful over from Savio Jones. And again we see Jamaica College is saying they're on top. But the dangerous Tuma is still at the crease. As Andrew Lloyd has so far taken 5 for 39 and Savio Jones 1 for 2 from 1 over. Rose will be continuing from the northern end. Bowling to the captain of St. George's College. That's Tuma. They're just looking and they're spreading the field. Flighty delivery outside the off stump. Only to find the man at back with a point. Dot delivering. Rose was punished earlier on. The short fine leg, square leg. Flighty delivery again. Punch the ball through the covers. Good shot this from Tuma. Gets pretty close to the ropes. And it goes into the boundary for 4. I held my breath somewhat. I'm wondering if the fielder would have pulled it back, but he did not. So 4 runs off the bat of Tuma. He's a dangerous character, this for St. George's College. So 97 for 6. So they are trying to start the offside field. Back with a point deep, so to the cover, extra cover. Punch the ball down the ground. 1 bounce to the fielder. However, Tuma did not move and allow Gray to face. There once again. Rose swinging the ball on the leg side. We'll go pretty close to the boundary. And it goes into the boundary now. Swinging the ball around leg side. String on the leg side is Rose. He's finding all ends of the ground. Tuma.
Alright, Tuma, just face him out now, just face him out.
Rose. Slow delivery. Outside the off stump.
We're getting up, we're getting up. Don't let them walk in our game. We're getting up for time over.
Watchful is a Tuma. That signals the end of another over. Another over from Rose. .101 on the board. So we are hearing persons with their own opinions. But cricket is a game of great uncertainty. You can't say they're going to lose just yet. So continuing. Looks like Jones will be continuing from the southern end. Savio Jones was successful. His last over, bowling to Gray, the left-hander. Beaten outside the off stump. And taking the catch in the end, although no touch came from the bat. Lloyd diving to his left after the wicketkeeper failed to hold on. Well, that's a spectator catch. Here once again. Outside the off stump. Kept a bit low, that delivery from Jones. Jones once again flighted inside the off stump defensively, angling the bat down on the ground. Backward point region. Fielded by Bell. Jones once again to Gray. Flighted. Beaten outside the off stump. They're peeling, but didn't think it touched anything at all. Movement from that delivery from Jones. That's a brute of a delivery if you want to say that. Jones to the left-hander, Gray once again. Outside the off stump, kept a bit low. It will go pretty close to the boundary. It goes into the boundary, no. And it will be 4 byes. So 4 byes. Extras rolling on. St. George's College, 105 for 6. Flighted delivery on the leg side. And swinging is Gray, but missing all ends up. End of the 24th over of the innings. End of Jones' second. So St. George's College with their skipper at the forefront, Tuma, is mounting a challenge. He's certainly doing extremely well. As we see Bell was directing traffic. Rhodes was bowling at the northern end. He will be replaced, I think, by Bell. So Bell will be the new bowler. And adjustments made in the field. Be bowling to Tuma. So there's no mid on, but there is a long on. Square leg. There's no mid wicket. There's a deep mid wicket actually. He's under the shade. It's not on your screen. Rose bowling to Tuma. Short with that delivery. Been very watchful, playing the ball on the offside. So Bell, pardon me, not Rose, Bell. Into the right-hander. Popped up. So they'll spread the field. Deep cover. Long off. Flighted. And swung down to the boundary for 4. Straying on the leg side. Backward of square. 4 more runs to the total. So poor delivery from Bell. So tapping away at the crease is Tuma. Bell on the leg side. He swings the ball down once more. One bounce before going into the boundary. Now it rolls in. 4 more runs off the bat of Tuma. Straying on the leg side was Bell and punished. 113 for 6. They're searching for 187 runs for victory. As long as Tuma is there, St. George's, they don't have a glimmer. They have an entire tunnel of hope. Bell once again. Bowling to Tuma. Around the wicket. To the right-hander. Angling the ball down to the third man region. Running over in the face. 1 more run to the total. He has looked at the part though. Ranza Tuma for St. George's College. Bell now bowling to Gray. Right and left hand combination for the light blues, St. George's. Flight to delivery. Punch the ball down the ground. A full toss. And a brilliant save though. Diving across to his left. So 1 more run to the total. That was a brilliant save. It had boundary all over it since it left the bat of Gray. But he ran to his left. Made a dive, left outstretched arm, prevented the ball from going over the ropes. That's effort, if you have ever seen one. So 115 on the board. That is commitment. So will Jones continue from the southern end? That is the big question. So Jones continuing. The left-hander Gray, who is very watchful. If he does not have to play it, he won't. Jones once again. This time to the stumps. He plays at it on the offside. That's Gray. Bowling to Gray on the leg side and string. It will go down into the boundary for 4 buys. So indiscipline happening in Jamaica College's field of play. So he'll be continuing. That's Jones. Adjustments made in the field. Now fine leg being implemented. Jones to the left-hander. Beating all ends up. So Jones, flight to delivery, swinging the ball down the ground. Will he be caught? No, he's not. It went through the fielder's hands. No one moved. But that's a glorious opportunity for 7 wickets. But he lives to fight another day. That's great. So Shamar Bell, moving in the field, could not take that catch. So Jones will continue from the southern end. Bowling back to Gray. Fly to the Gray once again. Half-hearted appeal. And we see, is it an over? Yes, it is. So signal made by umpire Taylor. End of another over. So the Jamaica College supporters are unhappy. Wow. So Zandre Rose is back on. He'll be bowling from the northern end, bowling to Tuma. Was had them. So Bell looking a little bit confused. And here once more is Rose. Flight to delivery. Punch the ball down the ground. And it will go. Well, I thought it would be going into the boundary, but no, just one. Fielder at long off coming across. One more run to the total, 119 for 6. Searching for 187 runs for victory. Rose bowling to the left-hander Gray. Flight to delivery. Ball on the onside. No pressure on Gray though. The field is still spread as the spread for Zuma. But Gray with Hartley. Swing the willow. Rose. Flight delivery. In a half of the bat onto the leg. That was close. The gate was half opened. Gray. Don't think he's comfortable with the flighted deliveries. Rose flights her once more. Plays the ball comfortable in the offside. They go through for a single. a lot of suggestions going on around the ground. Rose once again. He will be bowling to Tuma. Tuma watchful, playing the ball on the offside. Just angling the bat in that direction. No run scored from that delivery. Rose once again from the northern end to Tuma. Shorter. Punching on the outside. They go through for one. And one is all they'll get. Caught in the deficit. 122 on the board for 6 at the end of the 27th over. Tuma inching his wing to 3 figures in this matchup. So as we said before, as long as Tuma is there, there is not a hope or a glimmer of hope. There's a major hope. There's almost a celebration that St. George's College can take it home. On the scorecard, Tuma is on 82. The Jones will be continuing. Jones continuing from the southern end, bowling to Tuma. Flighted, watchful, playing the ball on the offside with soft hands. One more run to the total. Once again, Jones bowling to the left-hander. Gray in on the outside. Once again to the left-hander swinging. And a good move from the wicket keeper, reading that, going around. Jones again. This to Gray. Short. Gray swings it. But all on the ground. But right to the fielder. At mid-on. Jones. It's the Gray. Tucker him up on the onside. Met with some applause from the St. George's College crowd. One delivered to go to complete the 28th over of the innings. Gray once again facing Jones. Almost playing on the back foot though. A good deliver that from Jones to close out that over. His fourth 1 for 3 for Savio Jones. Tuma's on 83. Giovanni Gray on 2.
Crack him skull, Jalen.
The Jalen Grant being introduced.
Crack him skull.
So different things being said around the ground though. Jalen Grant be bowling to Tuma. Bowling Tuma, Yorker length. String on the leg side though. Very good movement from the wicket keeper. Saving a 4. Grant once again. Bowling to the right hander. Being very watchful is Tuma. $123 for 6.
Why your players motivator? Why your players motivator?
You know, the people have to answer the people.
Grant again. Short. He did the outer half of the bat. He will run into the boundary for 4. He's getting the edge. A lucky 4, but 4 nevertheless off the bat of Tuma. So the total chipping away, 187. As Tuma tapping away at the crease. Here's Grant once again. Short on the offside through the cover corner, and they go through for 1. And 1 is all they get. Now it will be great to face up the bowling of Grant. Mid wicket. Backward of square. Fine leg for the left-hander. Grant. Gray. Being very watchful outside the off stump. Coming across though, Gray. Making sure he knows where his off stump is. And the spectators are very vocal here. Here's Grant once again. Bowl him! Bowl him! Bowling Gray for 2. St. George's College losing their 7th wicket. Wow. So Gray is gone. So you hear the person in the background. Bishop, Thorpe, Fagan, Morgan, Benderin, Palmer and Gray all going back. The new batsman, Jade Gray. So the instructions being given out. So the 2 grays, one is G-R-E-Y, one is G-R-A-Y. So they're not related. He's at the non-striker's end. So St. George's College losing their 7th wicket. So it has, the talk from St. George's camp has died down. So it'll be Jones to continue from the southern end. Is it Jones though?
Confirm Jones or Lloyd.
Looks like Lloyd. It is Lloyd actually. So Lloyd will resume from the southern end. So Lloyd was taking 5 wickets. Let's see the approach from Lloyd. This bowling to Tuma, who plays the ball on the onside, fielded by the bowler. But he tends to flight them a lot to the other batsmen. But bowling to Tuma, he bowls a little bit flat. Bowling through, fielded by Lloyd. Driving was Tuma. 128 for 7. They're searching for 187 runs for victory. Lloyd outside the off stump. Watchful is Tuma. There is a long off and long on. No, mid off and mid on. Mid wicket. Extra cover. Bowling to the right hander. Tuma swinging the ball in the air. Few bounces though. It's slowing up. But it goes into the boundary for 4. So he's attacking on the offside, on the leg side, down the ground. Even took a fine. So bowling to the right-hander. So needing 55 more runs for victory. Point to the ball, wide of the man at mid-off. Oh. So they've brought on Gray to face the bowling of Lloyd. Well, it was the end of the over though. Didn't realize. Some very good batting this being displayed by Tuma. Thinking cricket. So he'll be facing up to the bowling of Grant from the northern end. So Grant bowling to Tuma. .133 for 7 is a score. Two. So San Diego winning by 3 wickets. So San Diego topping that group with Excelsior, advancing through with Excelsior. So they will play the winner of this matchup, San Diego, in the semi-final. So they won all 3 games in the quarter-final round. Grant bowling to the right-hander, Tuma. Jamaica College, they batted first, winning the toss. They made 186 all out. Led by Jones, 74, Savio Jones. And Cole Thompson, he made 62. So St. George's College searching for 187 runs for victory. Deep back with a point. There's a third man. Grant once again bowling to Tuma. Short, punching over the cover cordon into the boundary for 4. That was short and dispatched by Tuma. .137 for 7. So both sides, tension building between the two teams. However, the man called Tuma is showing none of it. Grant short again with that delivery. A misfield. They thought of going through for one. Don't think that's the greatest move with 2 deliveries to face in this over. He has put Gray in the firing squad. Don't think that's a great decision though by Tuma. So he has to face 2 deliveries in this over. Jade Gray. Maybe he has confidence in this youngster, as the field is now being brought in. For the little right-hander. There's Grant once again. Yorker length delivery. They're appealing for leg before. But umpire Forrest says no. And many persons, or some persons, think it's going on leg side. What? That was a slow delivery from Grant. Once again, bowling to Gray. Quicker. Beaten outside. The appealing caught behind. No, and he's faced the 2 deliveries. That's the end of the 31st over. St. George's College searching for 187 runs for victory. A 138 for 7. So St. Jago defeating Kingston College by 3 wickets. Advancing through to the semi-finals in the top position. So St. Jago and Excelsior have advanced from that group, and Wolmer's and the winner of this game advanced through to the semi-finals. But Wolmer's will indeed play Excelsior, and St. Jago will face the winner of this matchup in the semi-finals. So Lloyd continuing. Kept a bit low though. No run scored. Punching the ball through the covers was Tuma. Lloyd once again from the southern end. Rolling to Tuma. Short delivery. Swing on the leg side. Oh, that's a gift which he received and he punished. Swing on the leg side and Lloyd was punished. 4 more runs to the tally. He has gone on to 3 figures. Tuma, 102. A brilliant century from this young man from St. George's College from 87 deliveries. The string on the leg side was Lloyd. So Lloyd bowling to the right-hander, playing the ball back down the track, fielded by Lloyd. It's a mid-wicket. A long on and a long off. Extra cover sweeper on the boundary. Backward a point. It's a fine leg. Man backward of square. Bowling once more. Tuma just flicking the ball off the pads. Can't beat the man at mid wicket. Moving to his right. So not pushing the ball through though, Lloyd. Now he does it. Swinging on the leg side, beating the man backward of square. There's a man close on the boundary. And they're coming back for the second. The 2 more runs to the tally. Just a delivery to go though. And I'm watching the captain. I think the captain should have actually brought in the field. Swinging the ball down, a sweeper on the boundary, and one more run to the tally to close off this over. Using the aerial route, we have seen him done that so many times in his innings. Two men now moving to 105, end of the 32nd over. 145 for 7th. St. George's College searching for 187. Well, I don't like the ploy, though, to be honest, from the captain of Jamaica College. With one delivery to be bowled, I thought he would have brought in the field and asked the bowler to push through on the leg side. There's a water break coming up. So it's going to be a water break, and then we'll be back. But it has been interesting as we show you the scorecard. This inning so far. Tuma, 40 from 39. Well, that was a long time ago. Now 105 from 91 deliveries. Thorpe, 12 from 28. And at the crease is Gray. Get to get off the mark, though, but bowling for Jamaica College. Andrew Lloyd, 5 for 51. Savio Jones, 1 for 3. And Jalen Grant, 1 for 23. Has been bowling efficient at the top of the crease. It's winding down, though. I won't say there's a favorite just yet, but it's an even contest between the two, Jamaica College and St. George's College, to see who will advance through to the semi-finals of the Issa Grace Shield. We'll be back after the water break. The game is about to resume. Signal now made to the scorer from umpire Forrest. Jaden Grant, we're bowling to Toomer. Continuing from the northern end. 145 for 7 St. George's College. Searching for 187 runs for victory. However, Jamaica College searching for 3 wickets for victory. Evenly poised. Backward point, sweep on the boundary, extra cover. Long off, long on. Mid wicket. Here's Grant bowling to Toomer. Full delivery. Being watchful is Toomer. Well, if they want to get Toomer out, they have to be disciplined. Bowling to Toomer once again. Shot outside the off stump. Beaten. It's Toomer in 2 minds though. Not great footwork. Well, let's see if he's tired or not, according to the spectators. Grant once again. Bowling to Toomer. Full delivery. Playing the ball on the offside. No mid on or mid off. Long on and long off. Mid wicket. Grant, quicker delivery on the leg side. Very good work from the wicket keeper. If he had missed it, would have gone to the boundary for 4 byes. And we have seen a lot of that this afternoon. 145 for 7. Grant once again. Bowling to Toomer. Full delivery. Slower. Read well by Toomer. So 1 delivery to go. And this is what I don't like though. They're not bringing in the field, trying to prevent the single. They're just playing normal. Quicker delivery. And took it to all the pads though. They go through for 1. And you take just 1. So to finish off the over, just 1 of that over. Toomer is on 106. Gray with him, yet to get off the mark. He has been watching a lot at the non-strikers end, Gray. I think, though, he's comfortable, extremely comfortable against the spin. That's Toomer. I think they'll bring on the medium pace. Cole Thompson will be operating from the southern end. This is a good decision, I think, from the captain. Of Jamaica College. But he has to read the game a little bit more than how he's doing.
Look up there. When you feel up this way for the over the inner.
There's Thompson. Shot into the right-hander though. Ball played right down to the long on region. He's not taking any single.
Mind game now in a JC, a mind game.
Thompson continuing from the southern end, pulling to Tuma. Shot, pulling is Tuma, and it will go into the boundary. That goes for a 6, I think. Yes, it does. A 6 off the bat of Tuma. That bumper was smashed off the bat of Tuma. So that short ball dispatched. So Thompson. Just looking on. Being stopped by umpire Taylor. So deep backward of point and backward of square. Mid wicket, long on and long off. Thompson bowling to the right hander, angling the ball onto the left of backward of point. No run scored.
Right this way, right this way. Don't go too wide, right this way.
152 on the board, searching for 187 runs for victory. A 2-day affair on this Grace Shield matchup under the ISA umbrella. Short, punching through the covers. Think of a single, they come for the single. So 2 delivers to face again. This by Gray. So no pressure being put on Gray. The question is being asked. So I think they're losing the plot, Jamaica College. He has faced just 2 deliveries so far. Here's Thompson. Bowled him. Bowled him. And I thought, though, to be honest, Tuma should have not taken those 2. If he's protecting the batsman, should not give him 2 to face. He did that in the previous over. He survived. But if he's not a good batsman, he can't continuously give him that, especially to a medium pace or a pacer. 153 for 8. A duck for Gray. So 1 delivery to face. So the new batsman, Janai Reynolds, facing up and playing the bowler back down the track. Met with some cheers by the St. George's supporters. That's seen as the end of another over. Successful over for Jamaica College. 8 wickets gone. Two wickets to go for Jamaica College. 34 runs to get for St. George's College.
153. 153.
So Grant will be continuing bowling
You're not bold. You're not
to
bold.
Tuma.
Why?
And Grant to Tuma. Once he's there, the heartbeat of St. George's continues to flow. 153 for 8. Searching for 187 runs for victory. St. George's College, on the other end of the scale, Jamaica College, searching for 2 wickets for victory. Grant, full delivery. Whipping off the pads. And the fielder converging on the ball, deep mid-wicket region. No runs scored. So Tuma not taking any risk at all.
To carry the field.
There's Grant once more, bowling to Tuma. Full delivery, outside the off stump. Can't be the man at back with a point. They're fighting for the final spot in the semi-finals. 3 have been decided in Excelsior, Wolmer's, and St. Jago. The 4th and final spot will be one of these 2 teams. Bowling wide outside the off stump. Point to the ball down the ground. Fielded by Lloyd using his body. So Grant looks exhausted. Bowling once more to the right turn, swinging the ball down the ground. It goes into the boundary for 4. On the leg side, backward of square. So 4 more runs to the total. 4 more runs off the bat of Tuma. So 30 runs to get for the win for St. George's College. 2 wickets for Jamaica College. Grant once again. Full delivery. Punch the ball down the ground. And they go through for a single. So they will give Reynolds 1 ball to face. Taking his guard. Not looking too confident at all, Reynolds. Going around the wicket is Grant. And outside the off stump, he plays at that delivery. That signals the end of the over. He survives. Cole Thompson, I think, will be continuing from the southern end. Looking at the match card. Tuma, 118 of 106 deliveries. And just 1 other batter reaching in double figures. Thorpe with 12. Reynolds. So Cole Thompson bowling to Tuma. He's on 118. He has looked extremely good at the crease for St. George's College. Oh, he swings the ball in the air. There's no one there. One bounce, two bounces, and it goes out into the boundary for 4. I said before, taking that from outside the off stump. Deep extra cover region. 4 more runs to the total. Total dwindling. Ranza Tuma. This is a brilliant knock from this individual. Thompson once again outside the off stump. Play the ball on the offside. The Jamaica College supporters have gone quiet. But Ranza Tuma, what a knock. Thompson, full delivery. Punching through, beating the cover cordon. They think of 2, but the throw is being made, so just 1. Not a great decision, though, I think, from Tuma. Following the crowd. And Reynolds will have 3 balls to face from Thompson. So Thompson bowling to the left-hander. Submitted some cheers defensively. Reynolds just covers his stumps. He looks around the field. Seems like he wants to play some shots. There's Thompson once again. Fuller this time around. Peel, I think that's going on the leg side though. Maybe he should come around the wicket, bowling into the left-hander. But he has been standing strong so far, Reynolds of St. George's College. Here's Thompson once again. Fuller, leg side. Almost throw it away. 4 byes. 4 byes. 4 wides, actually. So 5 wides. Whoa. So 5 wides. So he gets another chance to bowl again. Now he goes around the wicket. That's Thompson. Bowling to the left-hander Reynolds. Into the left-hander. He plays it pretty close to the boundary. And they've pulled it back. They did not run any at all. Well, that was the final delivery of that over. So 168 on the board, searching for 187 runs. So 19 runs to go for victory. 2 wickets for Jamaica College to win. They're finding it more difficult, and especially with Tuma at the crease. Has looked sensational. 123, 109 delivers. The winner of this matchup will go on to play St. Jago in the semifinals. So Grant continuing. Bowling to Tuma. Short. Punch in the ball through the offside. They go through for one. And all they do is run one. Wow. So now, let's see if any field restriction and field changes will be happening. $169 for 8. 18 runs to win. Going around the wicket. Grant bowling to Reynolds. Outside the off stump. Four more deliveries to face in this over to survive for Reynolds. $169 for 8. Bowling to Reynolds once again is Grant. Full. And very watchful. A slow delivery though from Grant. Here's Grant once again. Bowling short. That delivery. So 2 deliveries to go in this over. Reynolds standing and fending. Here's Grant to Reynolds. Full delivery outside the off stump. Wasted delivery from Grant. And Reynolds holding his own for St. George's College. 169 for 8. Here once again. Full delivery outside the off stump. That signals the end of the over. I think Grant is exhausted though. We said before, his last over. So Thompson, will he be continuing from the southern end? That is the big question for Jamaica College. They're running out of Arsenals. $169 for 8. 18 runs to go. We need 18 runs. They need 18 runs to win. As King at Jamaica College, they won the toss and elected to bat. Thompson continuing from the southern end. Bowling to Tuma. Bowling to the right-hander, flicking off the legs. They go through for one. They'll come back for the second. So 2 more runs. So 16 runs to go. We're in the 38th over, 16 more runs to win. Bowling to Tuma, full delivery. Swinging the ball in the air. He goes around and it bounces into the boundary for 4. He was running around to the left. I thought he had reached it. So 4 more runs off the bat of Tuma. So 12 runs to win. St. George's College. 12 runs to cement a spot in the semi-finals. So they did not know where the ball was.
You know why I'm not tell you? Because I'm an umpire. And I'm telling you the right thing. Hey, let the seat and sit down.
Why coach take away the ball from after? After without one of them without this man long time.
Umpire, I can't interrupt the man then. Calm down, man, I support the team.
But the problem
But
is...
you want to support the team, right?
No, I'm not supporting anybody. And my team is out here as umpire. The problem
Here's Thompson once again. Short. This is Tuma. They go through for 1. And they think of the second. And they get the 2. So 2 more runs to the total. 10 to go.
Ah, yes!
One short, actually. So 1 short. So 176.
Yeah, they get it.
Hitting the edge, though. Going pretty close to the off stump.
2 ball left, Ranza. 2 ball left. 2 to come, Ranza. 2 to come. Get the single.
Monday mark the single, still have a face so wide. Oh man, when is that guy?
I'm not trying to disrespect, alright? But I know to score. I'm pretty sure he knows how to score.
It's not a matter
There's a next score there.
No, this is a commentary
No.
thing there.
Even if I'm beside him,
So just playing the ball on the outside.
if I'm beside him, I'm not going to ask him to score every single ball. I check in with him after every 2 hours, every 3 hours.
Yeah, but
I'm pretty sure you see me doing
you
that.
see the check-in supposed to be right beside him sitting down.
It does not have to
You know
be.
why? Because when the umpire...
I've scored for Jamaica before and I'm on this side and them over this side here. I may call man like what's the score? 1 left, 1 left. 1 left, Ranza, 1 left. Single no.
So let's see this delivery from Thompson. Swing the ball down the ground. They go through for the single. And the throw. Missing. Wow. At the non-striker's end. So 1 more run to the total. 10 to win.
Obviously not because that's a different setting. That's a different setting.
Because it's all commercial. No. And that is why they say they must dance.
What you're saying is a complete different scenario. Okay. I've scored club cricket before. I've scored schoolboy. I've scored STGC. I've scored outreach. What you're saying to me does not make sense. I'm being very honest. One time checking in with
Shana,
the
you're
score.
not supposed to say what
Well,
matter?
what is the purpose of the score?
It's all right.
To ensure that the scores are right. Correct? Or am I wrong? When you have a board scorer,
So 177 for 8.
if you have a board scorer,
Work with
the
board
board
scorer.
scorer,
You want me to sing tell to them?
177. If you have
You have to
a
know
board
who you're
scorer,
talking to.
board scorer is over there, and the
So it will be
Yeah.
right?
And you
And
are
then
an
we
official scorer.
Grant
So what's your point? We're in two
to continue.
we still ensure that the scores correspond, right?
You know, sir, you know why them ask 2 official scorers?
So that's you can confirm and ensure that the correct stat is being,
You
is being
ever see
reported.
one over there and
It
one
does not
over there?
matter what you've seen before.
Ah, you win.
It is the
You win.
efficiency.
I say, one of the things, one of the peanuts trash head. Smarter than me. You win.
It's a ball into the right-hander. 10 to win for St. George's College.
You have to shake your shine. I'm going to try to explain the foolishness, no?
Grant. Bowling to Tuma once again. Slow delivery. Swing the ball down the ground. Searching for 187 runs for victory. Playing the ball through the covers. They think of two. They go for the first. Then they'll come back for the second. So 8 to win. 2 wickets for Jamaica College. 8 to win for St. George's College. Outside the off stump. That kept a bit low from Grant. It's a 2 more. Whether win or lose, he has to be the man of the match. Here's Grant again. Bowling to the right-hander. And they go through for one. They come back for the second. No, one is all they get. With one delivery to go. I thought they were coming back for the second though. But this is the right decision they've made. Ball into the left-hander, covering up. Reynolds doing the work for St. George's College. 180 for 8, 7 runs needed for victory for St. George's College. Has been an interesting day. I look at the bowling stats. Lloyd taking 5 for 51. Successful bowlers, Grant 1 for 33, Thompson 1 for 30, and Savio Jones 1 for 3. So Reynolds yet to get off the mark. He has faced 11 deliveries so far. Remember, 186 was made by Jamaica College after winning the toss and electing to bat. So Cole Thompson continuing from the southern end. There's Thompson pulling to the right-hander, punching the ball on the onside. Think of one, then go for the second. So 2 more runs to the total. So 182 on the board, 5 runs to win for St. George's College. 182 for 8.
Yep.
Thompson swinging outside the off stop. And it's losing concentration a bit, but that's how he's been playing, though. Been very aggressive. Thompson once again to the right-hander. Can't be the man at backward point. Five runs for the victory for St. George's College. Thompson once again bowling the Tuma. Popped up, and no one there given a chance. The bowler did not move. The fielder did not move. Everyone shouting catch. No one moving towards the ball. Thompson slashing outside the off stump. Better line this from Cole Thompson. Five runs to win. Thompson. Beaten outside the off stump. They're appealing for caught behind. Well, at the end of the over. So it will be Reynolds to face. But will he go up against Grant, though? Grant looked exhausted last time he bowled from this northern end. Or will there be a bowling change?
Doggy bell the ball. This the ball, doggy bell.
So like Rose, maybe. So Rose will take up the mantle. 5 to win for St. George's. 2 wickets for Jamaica College. Well, if they're introducing Rose, you have to now bring in the field. Reynolds is under no pressure whatsoever, and he's the batsman they want to get out. That's Jamaica College. Oh, bad pad being introduced. There's Rose now bowling to Reynolds. Just taunting just a bit. Dead ball signaled by umpire Forrest. Just running the ball down to the third man region. They go through for 1. So 4 to win with that single. Reynolds off the mark. And you know that Tuma will head towards the boundary. Flighted delivery, swinging the ball into the boundary for 4. And a 2-wicket win for St. George's College over Jamaica College. Celebrations happening on the grounds of JC. St. George's College will march into the semi-finals of the Issa Grace Shield, where they will face Woolmans or St. Jago, pardon me, in that semi-final. And 2-wicket victory for St. George's College. Tuma leading the charge. And what an innings from this man, who brought it up with a boundary. A deep extra cover region. Great victory for St. George's College. Captain leading by example. He held his bat through the innings. He couldn't have asked for more. Looking on the scorecard, Jamaica College winning the toss and electing to bat, making 186 all out. Led by Savio Jones, 74, and Cole Thompson, 62. Palmer took 4 for 26, Gray 3 for 11, and Fagan 3 for 35. In response, St. George's College and Lloyd took 5 for 51. But St. George's College, 2 wickets. But great cricket being displayed here today, to their fear, but ending in one day. All games, St. Jago defeating Kingston College by 3 wickets. Excelsior defeating Campion College by 9 wickets. And Woolmers getting by St. Andrew Technical by 5 wickets. Stats: 102 all out, Woolmers 104 for 5, Campion 80 all out, Excelsior 84 for 1, and Kingston College 130 all out, St. Jago 131 for 7. Jamaica College 186 all out, St. George's College 187 for 8. Glorious game of uncertainty being displayed here on the grounds of Old Dope Road. The Light Blues, St. George's College of North Street, coming out victors. The Light Blues over the Dark Blues.